same old dreams. There's a million fools, stacks of green and swimming pools. And I used to swear upon wisdom. You got brains to spare, you gotta give some. I kick back a flare, my ignition. It's time to ride. When I need to feel alive, I just get in my car and drive. When life starts to break my stride, I just get in my car and ride.
Hello everyone, I hope I'm live now. If everything should be working, I had the fabulous idea to update my streaming system and 5 minutes before the stream started, so I hope that everything is working. And I hope that everyone here has a wonderful evening or day, depending on from where you're watching. Today I will work on a map for Banter and Chance that are already here. Hi Banter and Chance, or hi Tim. I don't know if you're alone or if anybody else is watching with you. You see I already have prepared something. This is a base structure that I will arrange everything else around. And I wanted to make sure that the rough size fits with what I have planned out. I think I will just get into the sketching part. The cool thing is that literally one day after the last stream, the Dungeondraft update got out. So we are currently using version 0.9.4.4, the Majestic Djinn. And we got a lot of new things to play with, and I'm super excited to use them. Let's start sketching. Because it's always good to have a rough plan where everything is supposed to be, or where I roughly want everything to be. And okay, for no apparent reason, I will use this around here. That a nice shape around this structure. A building of some kind. I think I have to even increase the map size a little bit. It's a lot huger than I anticipated, but that's okay. Adding 5 more. Yes, fine. And I think we should add a... Don't want to open a new map. I already have made a save file for this one, so I hope that everything will work out. But since the update, there were a lot of fixes for crashes, so I guess we will have a lot less, we have way fewer crashes of the map, which is nice, because losing progress always is not the nicest thing. What really sucked, the last map I made on stream, let's say it got a little bit, I have no idea why, but I had to redo a huge portion of it because, it didn't save at all at some point, apparently. And so I had to do all the lighting and all the placement of doors and torches and stuff like that. I had to redo that, which is not so nice. Okay, here will be the path coming from the mountains. We'll have a little cave here, and I have a rough sketch before me. I think it will lead all the way up. Yeah. Okay, so the thing is, the map will be used on stream for Banter and Chance. And I try not to spoil anything. We talked a little bit about what will happen. And after watching the last episodes, I'm super hyped for the events. And I definitely don't like the music at the moment. I had hoped that it will be a little bit more like in the background. Let's try ambient. because at the start where I talk a lot, I think it's better to have something that plays more in the background. So where was I? Yes, I'm super hyped for what will come, and yeah, I'm super happy that I get the chance to supply Banter and Chance with one of my maps, and excited to see how things will play out. Okay, some bet. Okay. We have 3 angles to approach this structure in the middle from. And okay, so we wanted like... Okay, the idea is that we have like in this area here, I learned that pointing at the screen doesn't help. The area here will be like a rocky part where like not mountains, but it will be pretty steep and pretty yeah. It will be like a little labyrinth for the players to move through to this valley here on this overall small island. Coming from this from the docks from the dock that will be somewhere around here. So I will try to work a little bit with perspective, and if everything works as I'm planning to, it will seem like this water will be way down in the distance, and then we follow this path here around and end up here on top of this mountain range or on top of these cliffs. And then we have this little pathways that lead down to this this area here. Furthermore, for sketching, it's really sad that I only have 4 of these terrain brushes. I wish I had more. I like to sketch things out in the beginning, make like rough drawings where everything will be. Okay, and I want like a little forest here. Changing things up a little bit. Okay. I think this is fine for now. Okay, where to start? I think I want to keep the structure for later when the rough surroundings stand, so we can work a little on fitting it into the whole environment. And I guess the mountain range part could be a good start. Gives the map a lot of structure. For that, I think I used this brush here. Trick will be that we will use layers. So I will I now lay the groundwork for the mountains, for the stony rocky part. And we will use different layers, and I will stack the parts so we get the illusion of height, which is using top-down maps. It's always a bit tricky to create height differences. Height difference. Okay. I like that the brushes are kind of random in a way. So it's not super, I don't have too much control over how things will turn out. But that's quite nice, I like that, because then it creates opportunities for me. Okay, we have to think about something that will be located in this area here. Because I think there should be something. I could just make make mountains there, or continue the rocky part. But I'm not sure if that is. Oh, by the way, I could get like a little opportunity. Yeah, that's the beauty of Dungeondraft. There is you get the basic parts done really quick. So where hand drawn, I would just sketch things and had to draw them all by hand, literally. Here I can just use my assets and place them where I fit, and the beauty lies in combining these assets and creating like a living place. So for this here, I want to make sure that these paths are not too obvious, because we have this like main road here, this main path that is normally used when approaching the structure. I don't want to spoil it yet, but what and who this structure or this place belongs to. Yeah, but normally this is the main path down here. So I want to make sure that the other paths are like sideways, little secret passageways that you have to be a little bit more observant to. And then we can create little spaces where stuff can be placed, like an encounter or a useful tool or item that can be found there. Or maybe it's just a beautiful place with like a glowing mushroom or something like that. We will figure that out later. I like to work from top to bottom, so create the rough parts first, and after that think about the details. Okay, I kind of want to seal these areas here off. I want the option to have alternative exits, but I think it's good that the players that the focus of the players will be all directed to the center. And still, I thought I had learned my lesson and stopped pointing to the monitor. Yeah, because if I know for myself, I'm really curious, and when I see like that like there's a passageway leading off the map, I'm kind of curious what is off the map, and then I just go off and yeah, won't return to the plot for a long time. And I think that's a good map should direct the focus of the players to the interesting parts. And I hope that this will work with what I've. So I have the rough patterns for the rocks. Let's place down trees. I want my fancy. There sadly were no new trees in the update, but yeah, we got a lot of beautiful stuff in the update. But I have some asset packs that I got myself during the Spooktober Realms challenge on Instagram, and I had plenty of time to test most of them, or some of them. Okay, we can use like this, but I think we will stick with the regular trees, because I guess this green is too vibrant. It looks too nice. I don't think that this will fit the scene. I think that like these pine trees. Oh yes, we don't want them to be super sized. For the moment, I just place them roughly, so I don't forget what I was going for here. we will have a little forest area here. And I think I have an idea what we can do over here. I think we just a bit more rocky. A lot of cover. Here we need the tree. Like this. Then we have like 3 different areas to approach the part from. Okay. Any preferences what we should focus on first? We could focus on the cave that I will create in here. We could focus on the bay area. I think the bay area is like a little extra, a little detail that we can worry about later. We could forest or the rocky part. Or we could also start with the structure itself. If there are any preferences from you, chat. Especially Banter and Chance. Tim, if you have any preferences or want to see anything done, just tell me. It will be your map after all. To the cave. Okay, then let's do cave building. Okay, for that we go back to our ground level and we will expand it a little bit. The idea is that there is like a little cave for the adventurers to camp in and to to plan their further ideas and how they building cliffs on cliffs is really practical. But first crash for the night. The problem with cliffs is that they don't like to build too much, so they crash a lot. Luckily I have made a save. Now it's the question, how far back is the save? Let's go to my map folder. I rearranged everything a little bit because my hard drive was just too full with maps and I had to move things around a little bit. I need to get an external hard drive. So let's see how much we lost. We lost the forest and the rocky parts here. But that's okay. We know that they were there and we can just redo that. I talked about that the last streams a lot. The beauty about crashes is that you in theory know what you wanted to do and you can just repeat it, and usually you remember most of it, but you also get new ideas, and these new ideas, because you revisit old places, can lead to some pretty cool things. Yeah, I think we know that there will be a forest here, so let's focus on the cave. Okay, make space for our little cave. The idea is that the adventurers can get in here and... Oh, I have an idea. I think there will be a main room in this cave, but there will also be like a little passage here. From here, the adventurers can like look over. Yeah, I think look over. I have an idea how I will create that. So the idea is that the cave is like a safe haven for now, and from there they have like an overview over this valley, and they can plan out what their tactic will be, what they want to do. And so create a little area here. When I do this fine adjustment of the cliffs, that's the part where I wish I had more control. The randomness is fine and good when I work the rough things, but sometimes I wish I had more control. But that's the downside of using map-making tools like Dungeondraft. You can't have everything, the easy usability, and the option to have really complex maps. Tried out a lot of map-making tools, of Campaign Cartographer, for example. Yeah, but Campaign Cartographer, you can imagine it like this. It is really complicated, but on the other hand, doesn't even look that good. You can do a lot, but adding new assets is super hard. I had to look up an installation guide for each and every asset pack because they are each integrated in a different way, and it is a pain in the ass to get everything set up, and then you have everything set up, and then it's a really steep learning curve before you can really start maps or have something that looks remotely good. And to get the point across, imagine you want to you have placed a tree and now you want to move the tree. Then you have to select the tree. Then you have to select that you want to move the tree. You have to confirm that. Then you can move the tree. Then you have to confirm. If you want to, let's say, scale the tree while you move it, that doesn't work. You have to move it, then select the tree again, then select that you want to scale the tree, then scale the tree, then confirm. You see, it is like a huge effort just to move a tree. And let me demonstrate how easy it is here. And just for the record, I'm not getting paid yes, I'm getting paid to create this map for Banter and Chance, but I'm not getting paid to advertise Dungeondraft. That's just my pure and honest opinion. So I have placed down this tree, and now I think I don't like where it is. I can just move it around. I can just scale it around, and I even can rotate it, and that in like under a minute, which is something that would have taken me like 5 minutes after I know what I'm doing. And like I said, the assets are not that beautiful. The program is really old. It's like from the early 2000s. And for the time, it was a really powerful program. I can acknowledge that, but I think it's pretty outdated by now. Yeah, but I have tried other map creating tools. I've tried the Steam one, the tabletop map creator. It has a really complicated studio, like tabletop studios. Is there a map in there? I don't know. Yeah, or like the first program I think I started with was Dungeondraft. Nee, Dungeonographer, nicht Dungeondraft. Dungeonographer. I saw it first by Matthew Colwell on stream, together with Hexographer. And Hexographer was a really cool program to create world maps that have like the Settler of Catan Hexfeld optic. It looks really pretty if you like the aesthetic. But yeah, it's more like you see, it's a good terrain map. You see the terrains, you see the resources and everything, but it's not really a beautiful map. It's awesome if you're just a dungeon master and want to plan out your campaign a little bit and the kingdoms and everything. Then it's super perfect for that. But to create really lovely maps, Oh, hi Sid. I think it's best that I don't try to pronounce the whole name. I think I will butcher it badly. So I hope Sid is okay. Oh, a ladder. Yes, I can do that. You mean this part here? That I thought about adding something to get up there, but a ladder could be. I can do both. I can do rope. I can do ladders. Okay. Want to create like this that we are looking from a top, but still looking like not the whole cave is see-through. That there are like parts where we just look on the top on the rock, and then there are parts where we look like directly at the I don't like that. This gets too messy with these kind of lifts. And I want it to be pretty. Not messy. But like this, we can create the illusion of a cave entrance. I later will use some assets that we can place under it. Sid Arhaio. Sid Arhaio. Sid Arhaio? Ah, a fantasy name. Oh, nice to meet you, Russell. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder to save. That's always a great thing. If you and chat can remind me every now and then that I should save. Normally after the second crash, I have the rhythm in me. Then I have like the Skyrim intuition, where I just the Skyrim reflex, where I just save every so often. That's the problem with this asset. I don't like that these black little notches get everywhere. I want to create this that it appears that you move down. Come from here. That we have here like really high up, and then it goes down. That's always something I struggle a little bit with. Create the, but I hope I'm getting better at it. It has autosaves, but it doesn't autosaves quite as often as I like. Every 5 minutes. Let's make every 1 minute. Ooh, okay. A fly. I complained that I can't turn off that it snaps to every half grid, and now I see I can turn on that it snaps to every half grid. Yeah, the shadow spots for rogues are great. I think Shady can do wonders with these. But I think that I can do better than. I like to create to work with lighting. Lighting is the right thing. Lightning would be the thing that the Zeus throws upon you. I'm playing a lot of Hades at the moment, so There might be some Greek mythology references. Okay. No, I don't like. Go one area down. Yeah. Saving. Can what area here? I think that framing your map is quite important. Edges look nice, but don't draw too much attention. Because in the end we want the attention of the players elsewhere. I have an idea, I think. Oh, wrong layer. I think we could create like a little cave here. Maybe it's just like a little itsy bitsy place where nothing really of importance is, but never know. I like to create opportunities, Dungeon Masters. The down layer again. Like this. Okay. Let's create some like little peak. Don't like that there. I don't like the idea of there being many of these like flat areas because they don't really look natural. And especially if we don't want players to actually move there and to stuff there, they tend to more get in the way as yeah, catch the eye that there is nothing there. Now we have like the illusion that here is like a little rocky, like a rocky mountain. Not the Rocky Mountains, but okay. I hope that the okay, return to the cave. So now we don't want gravel paths. Really use that. Now we have rocky paths. I think that is quite fitting for the area here. But like I said, we have like a main path here, and I think the main path would be muddy because they will use it quite often. And this indicates a little bit better that this is the main part and everything else is like a little rocky gorge. Not really the word I'm looking for, I guess. Excuse me if I sometimes not always find the best words. English is not my mother tongue. Sometimes I know really unusual English words, really unusual English words. But then I don't recall the easiest and most obvious ones. I want to explain something. That's always really funny. I'm not sure if everyone knows, but in in the outside world, I work as a physicist at the moment. And English is like our working environment. Like, we work in English, we read in English, we talk in English, even though we are a group located here in Germany. There are a lot of people from all over the world in our work group. So English is like, yeah, can speak it. The problem is that we mainly use like again, a word that is missing, like physics English. And then when we want to talk what we did in our free time, it gets really, yeah. Suddenly we don't sound that smart at all. I love that. I think it's really funny. Okay, we want to do the cave. But first, continue. Oh, thanks, Sid. Oh, Russell. I try to improve myself. I try to practice my free speaking in English and to work on that for my videos. And at first I thought, I just make rough outlines what I want to say in my videos, and then I just record it. And it was my first videos are still up. You can watch them. It's not that great. It's really a lot of ass and 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 that's why I started scripting my whole videos. And I think that was a great choice, not only because my English sounds less slow, less abrupt, stocking, but more not only that it sounds better, but also I think the quality of the content that I talk about got a lot better. I like that. At least I have the feeling that my videos are getting better over time. Seeing that more and more of you lovely people are subscribing, I feel a little bit confirmed in that. And you might have wondered, I have here in this stream, up there you can see we are currently at 180 subscribers. And we already nearly 20% to our goal of 1,000 subscribers that I have set myself for 1 year. Next year in around summer. Next year in summer, I wish I have 1,000 subscribers. Just a goal to motivate myself, and it would be really nice to meet that goal because I need 1,000 subscribers to be able to monetize what I'm doing. Not only 1,000 subscribers, but also 4,000 hours of watch time. One of the reasons actually why I started doing the live stream was that I thought it would be a neat idea to A, interact with you all, and B, create more watch time without having to crank up my video production, because to be honest, it is quite hard to crank that up. I'm trying to optimize my editing at the moment, and maybe at some point I will be able to upload a new video every week. That would be awesome. Oh, thanks. Makes me more interesting. Nice. Okay, we don't want to a letter. Okay, I think we have to. I think it is okay if I place a campfire in here from the beginning. I love how it's always like, even if I just take the 1-to-1 scale, it's like fire area, and if the players will be there a little bit longer, I think I could add like bedrolls if they have something like that. Tim, if bed rolls are a bad idea, just let me know. And I think if I count correctly, at the moment there should be 4 of them. 5 depending on what will happen, but I think I will just add like 4 bed rolls for now. Just split the beans with the Banter and Chance team. Spill the beans. Okay, yeah, the thing is that as I know, what I know is that at the moment they are searching for like 30 kids that got abducted from a town unnoticed. Oh, hi Xbox 25. Yeah, I understand. Oh, are you a player of Banter and Chance? Ah, every plot affecting. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. I currently don't know who you are playing, Xbox, or what your name or your real name is, but I'm really glad that you joined. Rook, cool. Glad you made it. Excited. So at the moment I'm creating this little cave, and from what I know is that there are currently 4 members of the group hunting these people. One of them is still with the 30 children, so they are actually after 31 children. So I think 4 bed rolls should suffice here. Okay, and then I think some more rocks, and I want them the bottom layer, because now we can start and placing down the something beneath this layer to create the illusion that there is like a place you can walk through. At the moment there is actually nothing too much that could be spoiled. There's this ominous structure which is like carpet tiles, a placeholder for what will come there. And yeah, I think the team currently is residing here, still at the beach. Okay, what else can we add in the encampment? Okay, I think I don't want to add too many details here now. Ooh, fancy pick. And focus on the rest. So I'm really excited to do the lighting for this. And I hope if everything works as I'm working it out in my head right now, it will be cool. At least I hope that. I'm creating it. Obviously I want it to look good. Yeah, this is the look that I wanted. Now I believe that there is such. And it's still there. Ah, one of the problems is that this layer here, like this, yeah. And now I can find this again. Work this freeze. Drone is safe. Something like this. Maybe. But we could also use like rope that goes beneath that, like this, and down here. Put up there. That would help to create the illusion of something. Nope, that was definitely not what I wanted to expect. Let's see what stones got for us. Okay. A lot of bones. We will need plenty of that later. Ooh. I think I know what I want to place here. Little stone table with carvings. Like this, okay, like a little area that can be used for something. Don't know what, but I hope it's not too boring for anyone that is watching right now. I kinda want to make this good looking. Maybe I have to scratch that. Just make this passage like this. Yeah, I think this is better. Less cluttered, less claustrophobic, more place, more possibilities to place something. We already have this area here. Okay, if you're entertained, that is great. Okay, we have this area, we have that area. I think I want to try and tackle this. Okay. So what we have here is like a big structure composed of like termite mounds. I'm not sure if you watched The Lion King 2, but in the Darklands where the bad lions, the evil lions reside, they live in like this gigantic termite mounds. They're hollowed out and they like live in the cave systems, and at some point they climb up and break free and sit on them and during the song, and really cool scene. Can recommend it. But I hope that I have the right assets to create something similar. So the idea is that there are a lot of these termite mound. Will definitely ground level. Definite turn off the ship. Okay, we have like these hollowed out termite mounds. Have to open up my command. Like up. I think we will. Okay. I will just use same asset over and over again for this. We will swap out later. Just want to get down the rough shape. Like, because there are the sisters, like they are referred to in the and they live inside this gigantic structure. It will be really strange and complicated to add shadows later to the structure, because I want light shining from within to the outside, and at the moment I can demonstrate. Yeah, these assets don't block light, and the only option currently to add something that blocks light is to use walls. The problem with walls is that walls are on layer 700. That means that walls are like above everything. So what I have to do is go to level 900, because now finally we have layer 900, and we can just put that there on the roof, over the roof level. And now I will just demonstrate it now. I will do it later, but I wanted to show you roughly what my plan was. Now we can add like this little structures here. We don't see the wall, but if I select the lighting tool, boom, and suddenly there are shadows. And so, now if I place light inside the structure, we will have light shining through the little gaps. And I think this will look great. For once, it clearly indicates where players could like sneak up to and look into the structure and try to get a look, and maybe even at some spaces where they could technically even climb into it if they forced themselves through there. I don't think that Roga would get through most of them, but Runt or Rook definitely. I can see them climbing through there, even too. If you have no idea whom I'm talking about, I can really only recommend checking out Banter and Chance. Either their Twitch stream or their YouTube channel, where they upload all the episodes. Each episode is only 2 hours long, and it's really it's a lot of fun. I can only recommend checking them out. The moment I sadly have only the time to regularly watch 2 D&D streams. One is Critical Role for reasons that most of you should understand. The other is Banter and Chance. Like this. Down here, I think we transition from the rocky part through the woods, like a little muddy part, like something wild animals would use to move around, maybe. I guess there will be a lot of bones, like I already told you, and the bones will be scattered here. So I think it will be there will be some animals that go there and try to get a bite out of it. Oh, I exactly know what I want to put this guy here. Have like a little river going here. Adding a little bit more. We have something that comes from here flowing through there. Ah, but now we have the problem that the cliffs are below the water. But we can always fix that if needed. I will just leave the river there so I don't forget it later. Like I told many times, I easily get sidetracked, and I try to stay focused. So, okay, we just got rid of the tiling because we don't need it. They were just there, so I have the rough order of size nailed down. I think mud will be for the start. Okay. So, I wish they had like a tool where I could just like use like a Sharpie and pen paint all over this map. Just to add like little sketches and notes. But okay. Want like a platform in the middle of the area. And to get that, I will first need stairs. Because the people should be able, or the children will be residing in this area here, down here, and there will be a platform in the middle. No, not exactly what I'm looking for. Could try something. I don't think it will work, but I want to definitely try it. So we have the new roof tool. This thing here. Maybe, just maybe. I don't. Sadly, I don't really see. Maybe one. Okay. Nope. It doesn't really work like I anticipated to. But no, it worked like I thought it would. It didn't. Ooh, this could. Yes. I can just use caves. Don't need to make our lives complicated with walls. Caves work like the same way, but I don't have to fidget everything down so much. I can just create the cave area here. This. And then I can use the blast open tool and we can make holes in it. Holes are pretty just use like this. I will test something. Okay, nope. That's in theory not the worst idea, but the problem is that I want these little tiles, these little pillars, to actually block the light, and with a cave tool, this will become less. Let's see. First we the cave and hope that the whole thing doesn't crash. Looks good. Could still use it, so I can just make like these. And it crashed! Luckily I saved. It's the second crash. Okay, I hoped that the fixes would lead to less crashes, but we are already up to 2. And okay, I am certain that I had saved and saw this little success down here. And now the whole thing is gone. I'm not a huge fan of that. Does that mean if I save and the thing crashes that we lose progress? Like, that doesn't make the most sense to me. But okay. Hey Sam! Glad you could make it. Always happy to see you. You were just in time to witness the second crash of the evening or day, the second crash of the session, and we lost all the progress we had with this structure here. This up. I need that first one to place everything down. But okay, then let's make it pretty from the get-go, I would say. We know what we want to do, we can just repeat. And turn the shadows on. Because who needs shadows? Okay, I try to change up the assets that I use. So I will have like a neat little random pattern. One group over here. This. Want some additional room over here. Yeah, the tragedy of the crash. Pour one out. I actually thought about making a drinking game out of it, and pouring myself some soft liquor, and every time the stream crashes, I drink one. But I thought that now that the update is out, the crashes won't happen that often, and setting the whole thing up would not be worth it. I was wrong. I was wrong. Maybe I will do something like that in the future, like a drinking game edition or something like that. Get smashed by the end of the stream, yeah. I really would like to in the sometimes in the future make something like a charity stream where I stream for like 10 hours or something like that, or where I would do something crazy like drink every time the program crashes or other objectives. And oh, I have not used the largest asset size. That is sad. Oh, place it over there. I start talking about charity and the music getting really sad. Okay, what does the music want to tell me with that? Yeah, but where was I? I really would like to do some charity stream of some kind, with like an extra gimmick, like creating like an enormous dungeon, like 100 times 100 tiles or something like that, and everything without saving. Like 100 dungeon rooms without saving, and every time the stream crashes, we have to drink. And oh god, I don't see this working well. At least without getting totally hammered. Don't really like the form of, because it's I think we're good to that. Again, save. Adding the mud again. Okay. theory there will be 3 rooms, 4 rooms, 1 big room, 3 rooms off, and yeah, I think we should create beds because the inhabitants of this area will be night hack or hacks in general, and big ladies need big beds. I don't think that night hacks would be so tidy to make their bed. Nice, except maybe one of them is. Get like a little area here. Can later wall off. Just dialect. I think this creates also areas that later. Okay. The good thing is that the map mainly will be used in Theater of the Mind. That means that we don't have to care too much about the battle side of it. Later we turn off the grid. At the moment I use it to have like a rough estimate of scale and everything. Make it nice, but later we just turn the grid off like this. And then we will have just a nice clear map. And then we don't need to make everything super... We don't have to keep in mind that there will be combat there later that we have to make room for, make place for, because there's nothing I hate more. There are 2 things that I really don't like in fantasy maps. A, they want you to fight in there, but the place is so cramped with stuff that there is like no room for tactical maneuvers at all. And the second thing is just creating an empty room and having like a room description of all the nice things that are in there, but you don't see them on the map. I think a good map can do both. Create space you can use for combat and give you a nice representation of the surroundings, because there's nothing more that imagine like yeah, and then they can loosen the chain and drop the chandelier down on the enemies, and neither the chain nor the chandelier are in the map. There was a rough mention of this chandelier in the description, and yeah, now tell me how the players should come to the idea to drop that chandelier down. I like to place these things onto the map, directly onto the map, and if a player wants, they can. The players are able to see it and can react to it. Yes, I will definitely think more often about saving, especially when I'm talking about something. Thanks for reminding. Ah, damn it, I forgot that. Oh, okay, that is neat to know. There is a limit how large I can make an asset, and then later I can make it even larger. It's like, why can't I do that from the get-go? That would be really helpful. Okay. Creating little secret passages. Maybe there will be secret passages. Little hidden stash. Store away neat things. Okay, the main objective is we want the area where the children's will be, which will be like here. We want that area to have enough space so roughly 30 children can fit into it. Yes, yes, exactly, Sam. If you can see it, you can use it. That's a rule I use at my table. I think it's really important. I like to encourage my players to have an eye for details on the map. I like them to notice all the work and details I created, and B, it encourages them to use their surroundings and play with their surroundings, and a lot of really cool ideas can spring from that. There are a lot of people there out there saying, but then my players just had that crazy idea and surpassed the whole encounter, and that's bad. And I'm sitting there like, that's really awesome. I mean, they used their surroundings. They used like problem solving to solve the problem you put in front of them. I mean, it doesn't matter if they had a lengthy fight. If they had the idea to crash that chandelier down on the enemy, or to reroute the water purification system, or to sneak in from behind, let them. I mean, having that freedom is what the game is all about. And the good thing is, that's why I like to create maps for my own games, because while doing the map, I can myself think about the possibilities. What could the players do here? They could sneak in from here. They could use that item X, and I really like that, because then if they come up with ideas later on, even if I haven't thought about that particular idea, I'm more open to the idea of improvising. Improvising, great skill for every DM out there. Okay, and I think I have to consult my favorite asset list from my asset recipe from my Discord server. By the way, you can find an, I hope, active invite link down in the video in the stream description. Or maybe my moderator can post a active invite to my Discord server down there. I share a lot of, I try to share a lot of these asset recipes that I find online with everyone. This was something totally different, had nothing to do with the stream, but with the website I'm working on, what flashed on your screens. I can show you? I don't think. But let's see. Yeah, I got sidetracked again. So if you want to join my Discord server, follow the link down in the description, and you will get there. There's currently not a whole lot going on there. You get regularly updates on when the next stream will take place, or when a new video comes out. I used to post my maps there, but Instagram thought it was funny to remove the feature that if you post an Instagram link, that it displays the image. And now I just post Instagram links. And I think that's really bad, because I want to post the images, but my map files are too large to post them directly post them directly into the Discord server. And so it was like a neat little middle ground where I could post my stuff without yeah, without the need of resizing everything. But yeah, maybe I will have to find a workaround, and I hope you don't write too much in the chat right now, because at the moment I try to figure out this. I can use that. Originally there was the idea to use something like curtains, but I think what we can also use is something like this. Plank pillar. Here. Precise, we need wood pillar 9. 11. Create like the joint of these. Like a I want to create a room divider. Normally this is for like a for a mirror, for like a big standing mirror. But I think like this we can also use it like create a little nice room. Now I forgot the word again. Great. Ah, thanks Malva for posting the invite link. Oh yes, 31. 31st child. I still hope that the 31st child manages to escape. Okay, we need like a storage area. We need like okay, I type in meat and we get like a huge statue of Anubis. Seated? Maybe from seated, but okay. I don't think that the inhabitants of this pillar worship like Anubis. Who knows? Tim, what do you say? Do they worship the... I will make it pretty later. I just want to have a rough estimate what I want where. So I managed to get all the... I don't like the music. I think we changed to wave. Yes. Normally I start with that only after I start to get tired, but after feeling tired all day, I'm super energetic for the stream right now. Originally I had planned to tell you today of the good news, because originally I was invited for a job interview today. Because some of you may have may already know, but I will stop working on my PhD project because it doesn't work like I want to be, and B, mental health reasons. And yeah, I had a job interview for a position as a tutor for like a physics professor, not a professor, like I'm not sure what that's sent in English. Let me get out my handy translation program. Lecturer. Okay, for a position as a lecturer for physics. But sadly, yes, I thought not Anubis so much. But sadly, wanted to inform myself a little bit more. Luckily, I wanted to inform myself a little bit more about the position. It would be for a medical school. And yeah, the problem was that they had like 2 hours a week if it was like a theory part of the semester and not a practical part, which would have gotten me like $300 each month, which is like not even enough to cover my rent. And yeah, so I had to cancel the job interview. Sadly, I would have loved to. I would love to go into teaching somewhere, but I'm open for everything at the moment. I still hope that in some time in the future, my map making and YouTube will maybe be enough to cover everything, and I can make this full time. But until then, I need something that is not too hard on my mental health and covers the bill. But as a physicist, I think it should be not. I think it will not be too hard to find something. Unlike the draw. Using text is nice if you know how the things are spelled. Yeah, so I had to cancel it, which is a bit sad. But in the end, I can save the money driving all the way, because it's like not in my hometown, but like a 2-hour drive with public transport. And I think, considering the things going on out there, it is not too bad that I had to cancel that before I drive there, and they tell me there that it's just like a part-time job. They're looking for a person. So I keep on searching, and I think I scrolled over the stuff I wanted. Yes, because I think we need something like this. Want it normal sized. Now we need something like barrels. So, talking about money, damn it, I missed the perfect opportunity, the perfect segue to tell you that you can become a Patreon if you want to support my map making efforts and my efforts in general. You get all my maps I post to Instagram in high resolution there for the for the supporter tier, and starting with the citizen tier, you get one big map pack every month. The first one is out, so if you want a great map pack of a dwarven civilization overrun by goblins, consider it. Consider supporting me. And the second thing is, what you can do is keeping me energized, and you can donate a coffee down there. The links should be working. No, I think the coffee link is not implemented yet, but you can donate to the stream directly if you want to, and if you have the money, and if you like me drinking coffee and staying awake to make more maps. So, but this will be it for advertising. Let's keep map making. So, we have some barrels here. The players could, if they would sneak in front from the main entrance, they can have something they can hide behind. like a little bit of cover. Everything I placed down right now is not set in stone, but I try to create a rough idea of what I want to do. And the problem is what I already am seeing is that base is here. We are here. We still have to figure out how we want to do this plateau. Bubbling. Bubbling with fat. I think this is a something nice. A nice color to represent boiling fat. What do you think? A heck layer, a bubbling cauldron full of fat, a locker full of meat. Nothing bad could happen here. I think these will be lovely ladies. Lovely, lovely ladies that definitely don't have malicious intents. Okay, now we have like a little of stock coming out of it. Ooh. These assets are new, I guess? Belong to the new ones? Nice. Guillotine! Interesting. This is gallows. Cages. Would also be nice, but I think this will... have to scale things down just a little bit. Creating a bit more... Okay, let's try some. I think we... I think that these assets are too small. If I scale them up, they will look like... No, I don't like the looks of that. But we can go back to our pattern shapes and take something looking a little bit more wooden. Create our platform. Then we delete it again immediately and select something that... Yes. That's a little bit more like it. Oh, but I have a great idea. But we can use that like... and then edit. I really hope that Jazz would join us again today. Like... not here, or she's just not writing. no, no. Oh, hey Map Shark! Great that you made it again. Currently, we working on a hack hideout or a hack layer. I don't think they would consider it hiding. Like this, yeah. This is the whole map at the moment. But I wanted to figure out the main structure here in the middle, and you can imagine these pillars are like hollowed out termite, termite pillars, and the hacks made their lair in the middle of this gigantic termite tower, so. Okay, now we need to pillars. Now we want that to hold up our like standing on stealth or something. Maybe we will try to make shadows. Yes, termite nest. Yeah, very cozy. For a hack, I guess this is true. I personally, I think I would have to pass on that thing area. Okay, now we want like a table. There's one detail for the areas where the children will wait that I'm really excited about to create, but I want to wait a little bit longer because I think that would be a cool detail highlight for the end, and I want to have figured out everything else before I start working on that. Something like that. Sadly, we don't have mirrors. There are two things on the... Let me look in my notes. Okay. Does this look like a little mirror to you? If I could color the water, it would be maybe a little a neat thing. Frying pan, yes. I could just use the frying. I don't think the water is doing that. Maybe spoon. Tim, what do you say? Do you like the spoon more for the hand mirrors, or do you like the frying pan? Definitely want a book. Taking notes. Frying pan. Okay. Then keep the frying pan for now. A quill. I think that the hack will definitely write in blood and not my head. Not with black ink. Square mirror? Have I missed something? That? Oh, this one here? More like a hammer, but I would try to make it work. Okay, then we use the hammers instead of the frying pan. The blue? Ah, the blue thing! Okay, okay, okay. Gotcha. What do you think? Are the hacks more orderly, or is this hack more orderly? I mean, this hack that mans this station could belong to this nice looking bed, so maybe also the mirrors would stay there orderly. One is missing. Stacking the mirrors. Okay. No, we don't want a halberd. Battle axe is, I think, not exactly what. I have to look, maybe. Just maybe. Definitely have placed one of these somewhere. We can use something. Idea is to literally place like a little boy there. The thing with layers. They're neat. If I would not constantly forget to use them. But layer. I'm not sure if I like the knife, to be honest with that, and I think maybe we find something better. I definitely have to look into how to make your own asset packs for Dungeondraft. I have the luck that a lot of my close friends are artists, and my wife too. So if I need something, I can just ask them, and they give me a good price. I still want to pay them because in the end I use what I will use it for commissions and stuff and make money off of it. So it's only fair to pay them. But I know that they can. I can talk to them directly, and it is a lot easier than commissioning a stranger on the internet. Getting sidetracked again. Portals. The heck could use like a big knife like this. Oh, okay. Then see you soon. I hope you will like the progress we will have made until then. Okay, let's see. Think. And I think that very well represent something like candies. I mean, I think it is meant, they're meant to be shrooms, but bag of candies. Nice, I like it. So the idea is that we have children here waiting, going up to the desk. Everything, they get asked some questions that they get written down. They go up to the cauldron, to the stage, to the next hack. And after that, they go over to this area for further processing. Oh no, I think we first cut. I mean, I don't have to make everything up to scale so that we can actually put tokens down and fight there, but I still like to think with through the eye of the players. So we need something get cover. So they could go in here, sneak around, go in here. We could make a little entrance path where they could squeeze through here. So then they have here like this little blockade, so they are not immediately spotted. Gives them more opportunities than to immediately alert everyone. Would be like really, really boring. Everything always immediately resulted in battle. So let's take a look at it. Getting there. It still looks a little bit messy, but I think we definitely are making progress. And believe me, as soon as we start working on the lighting, this map will look gorgeous. Okay, but I think I will quickly make myself another cup of tea. So let's make like a 5-minute break. I hope that... Oh, Sam, oh, damn it. I definitely haven't read that question from you, Sam, where I am in The Mandalorian. We actually binged the whole thing in like 1 or 2 evenings. Or 1 evening and while having breakfast the next day, and we're up to date in the 2nd season. And waiting eagerly for the next episode to air. The last one was with a huge sand dragon. Utterly amazing. We were stunned. Such a great show. I love that. They make everything right. The original, not the original trilogy, but the new trilogy made wrong. Thanks, Malvert. Cray dragons, yes. And it is just so amazing. We have a protagonist. He's cool and able, but he's not OP. He fails and has to work around and grow, and it's just really, really enjoyable to watch. But okay, let's make a quick break, and after that we continue with the... I think now if we have the rough idea of the interior of that map, and well, we will continue with the forest first. And then maybe the exterior here. I'm really, really happy to place all these bones. And by now you should be able to put 1 and 1 together. We have like 30 children coming here, being processed at the table, going through this ominous pod where some magic is performed, and then they come here. I think I don't need to spell it out whose bones are scattered all around this huge structure. But okay, I hope all of you make yourself some tea or coffee too, and I will see all of you when I will return in just a short minute. Okay, I'm back, everyone. I hope my stream is lying, and yes, okay. It just showed me that just 0 people were there, which would be a bit strange, given the fact that my mod is still there, and yeah. But okay, I'm here. I hope everyone got themselves a nice cup of tea, or coffee or something. I'm not British, I don't judge. Ooh, tonight is one is coming out tonight? Awesome! I know what I do after the stream. Awesome. New episode tonight. Great. Oh, you're drawing? Cool. May I ask what you're drawing at the moment? A Mandalorian piece? Artwork for Instagram? Or I actually while we were watching the show, I had my smartphone in my hand, and we're like, now I get what Sam was drawing in this episode. Yeah, this makes sense. Oh, we watched the next episode, and then let's see what you draw for this episode. It was really fun, and I'm excited to see what else you will draw for the ones that haven't got that haven't got any drawing from you. I hope this sentence made sense. If not, I'm sorry. Yeah, I like to hear that. Yes, I like that. I like that too. But what I like more is that we use handy, which is like an English word, but no English-speaking country uses this word for like smartphone or mobiles. It's like, okay, we use an English word, but the wrong one. I think we scale this up a little bit. Does the T bit? No. Oh. Yeah, I think I would like to start this creating some spaces. Definitely want the players to be able to get inside from the sides if they really try to. Or at least we want them to be able to take a look inside. I mean, the hacks are like big. They don't consider small spaces to be easily accessible. And I think they place the children under a spell, at least from what I figured so far. Tim tried not to spoil me too much what will happen. He was really like, I spoiled everything that will happen in the latest episode that is already out. And I was like, it's okay, it's for the map. And I really don't care too much for spoilers anymore. And then I watched the episode and was like, oh my god, he didn't spoil the important parts. I can tell you this, it's like, it gets intense. I can really recommend watching it. Pod racing. Ah. Oh, I have to think about which episode was the last one you did. So, I think it was The Prisoner. If I remember correctly. Ooh, I like the idea that the players here taking their time, watching what will happen, and later find out after they took 1 day or so to attack, and they find out what the hex do with these children, and this I think this will make for a great roleplay moment. By the way, anyone in the chat, to all in the chat, do you have any of you watched Banter and Chance yet? That's great to hear. By the way, if you want to catch up quickly to be prepared for the next episode this Saturday, I think. They recently uploaded like what happened so far episode, like 1 hour, and summarizing the 20 episodes so far. Or you go watch them. It's like 10 hours? 2 hours an episode, 20 episodes. Why do I... 20 times 2. Definitely 10. Have I mentioned I studied physics? Okay, no, 40 hours. Most of the episodes you can, especially the early ones, where everything is a little bit more slow paced. You can watch them with like 1.5 speed. If you want to catch up watching all of them, there are some really great moments. There are a lot of great character play in there because they rely so heavily on theater of the mind. Battles tend to be more narrative focused, and yeah, I can't say more than go watch it. And again, I'm only getting paid to make the map, not to make an advertisement or something like this. No, I'm not sure what I want to do with that. Okay, you know what? We waited long enough. I wanted to say bone time, but considering the context with the children and everything, I think I won't say that. That's one thing I like about Incarnate. They have like a brush for skulls and bones. I used that one in the latest collaboration video with Halfling Hannah, where I actually got to try out Incarnate Pro for the first time. She was so nice to share her own account for the collaboration. Or else I would have or else I had to buy it myself, which would be I have considered doing it, but then she offered to share her details, because I think to make money you first have to invest it. but I actually used Incarnate back when the free version actually could do something. I think now the free version is really, yeah, you don't get much. I mean, you don't pay for anything, so obviously you don't get much. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Incarnate. It has a very Incarnate-y look. All the maps look quite good. You definitely have room for improvement, where you definitely see the skill level. But yeah, I think even if you're good with Incarnate, it still looks like an Incarnate map. And I'm not particularly fond of that style. So that's why I choose to not use Incarnate, even though it's quite common and quite good, to be honest. If you just want to make a map for your D&D campaign, it's not a bad option. If you want to use lighting a lot, I definitely would not recommend it. And if you want something pricey, something that is not so expensive because it is still a subscription, Dungeondraft is like a one-time payment. And the lighting options are so amazingly gorgeous. Another map-making tool that has great lighting options is Arkenforge. The Arkenforge was the program I had considered to make my main program before I discovered Dungeondraft. And they have this great lighting tool where you can place like lighting walls. So these are walls that don't really affect, are not visible, but just show up like, yeah, you see, you can block light with it. It is really great if you just want to place down a light source, and like in this case here, I don't have to trick around with like hidden walls beneath them on a different layer, but I could just tell the program, here's a wall, like in Roll20 Pro, if you use the lighting tool there. Yes, the cockpit from the Sandcrawler. It is so cool. I mean, there were a lot of games that showed us how a Sandcrawler might look from within, but I like that depiction the most because it's like, obviously everything is like really cramped and tiny because it's made for by Javas for Javas. And I really like that they could, like, one singular Java had no chance against the Mandalorian, but like all the Javas inside the Sandcrawler could like defend against him. He didn't just obliterated them. I think that was really neat because this gives us a strong character that still needs to earn his victory and not just is handed it because he's the Mandalorian, he's a great fighter. I'm really curious if they will show us anyone from the Mandalorians used in Rebels. Because in theory, they are still alive in Rebels. They are still alive after Rebels. So I don't know if every one of you have seen Rebels, but there are Mandalorians that definitely made it out alive and are there in the universe. That I would love to meet, especially because they showed us the... Damn it, is anyone in the chat that don't want to be spoiled for The Mandalorian? Season 1, the finale. Then I shut up. If that's not the case, if everyone have seen it, I can talk further, but I will wait to give you the possibility to say stop or tell me. You think is that like fact that she will appear? Ah, yeah, that was that's just everyone that saw it will know it. So the thing from the final episode in season 1 is there. So and it's made by Dave Filoni. So I'm pretty sure that he will give us some reference to Rebels or Clone Wars. I would really love to see some of the main characters of Rebels. I mean, he made a good job in getting rid of most of them, so it is obvious why they are not there in the original trilogy. With getting rid of, I don't mean kill off. Oh no, I don't want this skeleton. Why do all these children have axes with them? Ooh, but we can place the skeleton here with an axe down here. I'm not sure why, but luckily that is not my job to figure out. That is, yeah, Tim's job. If he, I mean, you don't have to figure out a reason for every dead corpse, but like I said, I like to include possibilities. That's great. That's cool. But luckily, I got. I haven't been majorly spoiled because I stayed away from Mandalorian for a long time, and so every time I saw any information about the Mandalorian, was like, oh yeah, the Mandalorian. I have to watch that at some point in the future. And then I always put it like, ah yeah, I definitely will do that. And then I got Disney Plus, and it was like, ah yeah, I can watch the Mandalorian. And then, yeah, I never did until now. Thanks to you, Sam. I think your drawings was what put the Mandalorian back onto my table. So thanks a lot. It was so much fun watching. Especially my wife is a huge Mandalorian fan. Not the show in itself, but Mandalorians in general, like the whole thing. She loved to play a bounty hunter in Espiritor, Star Wars: The Old Republic, the MMO. That was at the end of the new one? Who was the owner of the armor, or the dude that have worn the armor? So let's put it like that. I don't think I got it. Yeah, I love Star Wars wise, I love everything Dave Filoni did. Like Clone Wars fixed the prequels for me. Like a lot of plot holes that were in the prequels, or a lot of things that were like, why did they do that? Or this character development was missing. He fixed all of it in my book, at least. And yeah, I love what he's doing with Star Wars. He gave us so much back that was lost when they declared literally like everything like Legends. Yeah, I grew up with Star Wars too. It was like always there with me. My parents introduced me to it really soon. I played Star Wars computer games with my biological dad. And we watched all of it. Mostly in cinema. I think this will be a hot take, but given that I think not so much people are watching right now. How many viewers? 6 viewers, that's okay. As a kid, I didn't mind Jar Jar Binks. I think no child really does because he's funny. As an adult, he was a little bit annoying, but I don't hate him so much like many others made him out to be. But after Clone Wars, I really liked what Dave Filoni did with him because he made him really annoying and then gave us like really cool scenes with him, which were like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. And yeah, I like that about Clone Wars. Like I said, a lot of great things that came from it. I mean, Ahsoka Tano is like my favorite character, one of my favorite characters of all time. And for me, the main reason why people hate Rey because she's a woman didn't work, because people love Ahsoka Tano because she's awesome. And saying we don't love Rey because she's a woman is like bullshit. In most parts. I mean, yeah, there will be butthurt people out there that don't like a female lead character, but I think this is not the main part of the fans. The guy that turned around at the end. In the episode with the Krayt Dragon? Have I missed that? Maybe I have to rewatch it. I will do that after the stream. Making a fantasy map for a D&D stream, talking about Star Wars. I like that. For reals, I don't mind. I really like Star Wars. I love it a lot. I always I agree with Matthew Colville on that matter. Star Wars is not science fiction. Star Wars is science fantasy, and I love that. Could even say that that a little bit more into the future, and we have D&D in Star Wars. I'm not sure if it's like canon, but there are Star Wars D&D settings out there that is like D&D fantasy D&D plays like in a future version where like there was an apocalypse and magic is like just science that nobody understands anymore. And I like that notion. I don't use that for my own games because I'm a huge fan of the traditional fantasy. With like gods creating everything and magic and stuff like that, and exploring that. I think bringing aliens into that feels always a bit strange to me, because then we have to combine science and magic, and I like magic because I can say a wizard did it. And when we go to in the realm of science, I know too much to just handwave a lot of things. I haven't watched the Clone Wars movie at the time when it came out, but I have to say I pretty much liked her from the beginning. When I started watching Clone Wars for reals, I went back and I like to watch things chronologically, so I started with that film and I liked her. And she had such a great character development. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the Togruta part was what made them afraid. What do you think? Do we have enough bones, or do we need more bones? I think it's still not enough. I think I like the cracked earth. At first it was just for sketching purposes, but now I'm really fond of it. Yeah, I think a lot of people are too quick to judge because they need to, especially if it's a series. I mean, was it clear that there will be a series made out of it? I'm not sure. But I think a lot of people are not patient enough to give the show the time they need to develop a character. To see the cool things that could be done with that character. Oh, I hope Tim will love that boneyard after when he's back. I have to say, I like the series. I'm at a point where I think that that shows and series are better than films because a lot more world building can be done in a series and a lot more character development than you have time for in a movie. And yeah, one thing that I really first disliked because I think it was a little bit cheap was how often they faked the death of R2-D2, and it was like we all know that they that he will survive, that they will survive, but I always was like really happy when I saw that he got away. It was like you can't fool me. He won't die. Totally, I'm so sure of that, and yeah, they still got me every time. I know this is a kind of a hot take, but I think they should redo the original trilogy and bring it on the up-to-date standard with like the special effects and the lightsaber duels, because the original lightsaber duels was like two dudes standing in front of each other and holding their lightsabers out, and only the peaks are touching, and there are so great fan-made fight scenes between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader out there. I want that in like a whole in like the real thing. I would like that, but I think that that there would be a lot of fans that would hate it and would like fight this a lot, especially after seeing how they made the new trilogies. The new trilogy. I don't think that the fans would trust Disney enough making that. Hey, do you think we have enough bones? I think it's time for tree. One tree level to be like. Cry Dragon Call. An A and H? What does that stand for? It sounds like a drunk dude. I mean, in the Mandalorian, the Cry Dragon Call, or? Oh, I nearly forgot. Damn it. Oh, I forgot to save for a long time. I don't like that. But I remembered soon enough. I just remembered that we wanted to have a river flowing. New Hope. Ah, yes, they redid a lot of things in the versions of that, I guess. Okay. I forgot that I have like a new material brush. This one. Could have used that, but I think it's late for that. Use like the underbrush, but I don't like that it's so hyper realistic. And using this here for the underbrush, I don't know. I don't think this is. We can do better than. What do? I'm working way more. I'm taking way more time with this one than I would normally for a commission. Not that I would rush commissions, but normally I work more straightforward. But knowing that this will be used on one of my favorite D&D streams, I'm a little bit more like I want things to look right, to look like yes, this is my work. I like that. I can get behind that. Will be out there on stream with my name and everything, and I want it to be pretty. I think that is can get that, hope. Okay. I don't think that we will need the like 4 hours we needed for the last map. It was for the dungeon pack. But still. By the way, Sam, this might be good news for you. at the moment it looks like I will definitely make a Dark Souls map. Because a lot of people voted, and a lot of people voted like a lot of fire, that they like the idea of a Dark Souls map, and I already started to look up reference maps. But I think I will make like Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 1 is will be hard to make for me, I think. Even though I really love Dark Souls 1, I never actually played Dark Souls 2 to the finish. I played a little bit of it. I played a little bit of Dark Souls 3, but I played the hell out of Dark Souls 1 after it came out for the Switch. Yeah, but I love the sceneries in Dark Souls. It's like you walk there and you see in the distance these great structures, and you know, at some point I will fight some hideous creature on the rooftops of this cathedral. And then at a later point you will. And it will kill you a lot. I think everything starts to come together. Okay, and here's the part where we need to trick a little bit. There's something there up there. Do you see that? I don't know what this is and I don't like it. Okay, I want to... Okay, if I remember correctly, there are two ships on this dock. And I think one was underwater, like it sunk. And I want to give that, because this adds this little bit of detail that refers to the show. Oh no, I think we can either use this one here. Don't like that one much. I think we have a path to go. Yes. Now the trick will reduce the width so it looks like farther away. Yeah, I never played a lot Bloodborne. I watched my brother play it. He loved that game. Oh, damn it. I tell you, edit points. I want to edit. Okay. This, yes. I wish there was just a boat asset that I could load, but I think I can create my own. The only problem is that I don't really know how many masts the boat had, or how big the boat was they used. Thing like this, maybe? The problem. I can't control how thick the walls are. And that is a problem. That is very problematic, indeed. And now we get to the point where it's like really shitty that we have only 4 biomes. Mass Effect music, I love it. I think this is my favorite band again. Miracle of Sound, yes! I think it's time for Miracle of Sound for a... But there is like a... I don't want to put too much effort into the boats. Okay, this island is more... it's not a jungle island. From what I know, it's that it's like... Oh, then I don't need the sand. Damn it! Yes, then I can make it rocky again. Okay, okay, I know what I want to do now. The island is more like Norwegian, like Scandinavian, like the fjords and rocky, and instead the water here closer to the... Okay, step 1. Step 2 is saving. Don't forget to save. Okay. This... Ooh, we could use that here. Okay, I need your opinion. What do you like more? This thing here? Or the cracked earth we used before? I'll leave you a little bit time to comment, and I will continue. We'll continue the beach. That from. Ooh. Oh. Have to. This part here, or the cracked earth? What of the both do you think is better? To everyone in the chat, how many people are there at the moment? Take a quick look. 5 people left. That's cool. I think at the high point we had like 7, which is nice. Not the most we had, but I think for a Thursday. We take some time. I mean, if we need another terrain brush, I can stick to the upper one here, and if we don't need that, we can still decide later. Well, that doesn't work out like I wanted it to do. No, it doesn't. And we definitely have to redo that because I forgot the most important thing. We want to make it appear like it's really small because it's really far away. I would like to at some point in the future make like a world building live stream where I work on a map and talk about the world building of Andrasio and go a bit more into detail what I have planned, and maybe use some great ideas from the chat, but for that I think we need a little bit more people watching the stream, so we get a good amount of fresh ideas into it. Yeah, but having dreams and plans for the future is cool. It's great. quite stunning for me that how catchy some of the songs from Miracle of Sound are, while others are like pure epicness. I love that so much. I really hope that Tim will like what I do right now. We chatted a little bit before the stream started. Had some ideas he wanted to add to the whole thing. Normally I'm not too fond of that because yeah, I like people giving me ideas in general, but after I have calculated the whole commission pricing and stuff like that, it's always a bit tricky to add new and more detailed things without changing the price. But honest, for that show, I'll love to put in a little bit of more extra effort to make it cool. If it leads to cool moments on the stream. I think we want to have like a little more. Now we scale everything down because way down there. Okay, let's see. Think for maybe I just add a little bit more. Or I don't do that because I can't scale it. Lose the illusion of something. Things being teeny tiny. Oh, hey Tim, you're back. I have I'm currently working on the dock part. I hope this is cool. Do I remember correctly that one of the two ships like is underwater currently? That sank? Oh! Okay, I don't know why a skeleton went up there. I hope you like the sea, why I did it. And the other thing I wanted to show you is our boneyard. I hope these are enough bones for you so far. One thing that we don't have decided on yet is if we want to use the cracked earth, like here, down here in this part, or if we want to use the like this more like ashy look for the area here. So in the end, up to you to decide. Yeah, Genova is sus as hell. We should put her in an airlock. Or them. Which do I prefer? Whew, that is hard. I talked about with Sam about that. It's a tough choice. On one hand, I like the cracks. On the other hand, I like these ashy look. Like, I think if you don't have a preference, I will just finish up the docks here. Do the docks look like you imagined it? Oh yes, that sounds like Malva. You're right. That sounds like the definition of the evil creature in Among Us. So Genova looks sus like hell. Okay. Okay, I think then we... Oh no. Low ground, why does it... Okay, I can fix that in, after... Yeah. Ah, 3 masts. Oh yeah, I can totally add another and make it a little bit larger if you want. You see, I wanted to go for a little bit of a scale difference, that this is like on a higher altitude than the boat and the coast. Ooh, dead tree. I can add some dead tree. Oh, no problem, Sam. I'm really glad that you could make it. Hope you stay safe out there and enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy The Mandalorian coming out today. I know I certainly will. Okay, now to tricks 7. Move to the front. Shabam. And now to the dead trees. I have to make sure that I don't forget that I wanted to add like ruins into the piles, or like some kind of structure. I haven't forgot that. I just I just want to work slowly towards that part. More details in here. And all. Okay. Let's see. Remast. Does the ship that is not submerged, the ship the heroes landed on, does it have 2 masts or does it have 3 masts as well? Two. Perfect. Then I think we should put in the size of... Ray. Okay, I have to see. Yeah, definitely I can do that. Not by using musts, but stone pillars. Like that. Yes, I wasn't that sure if the boat was turned to stone or not. I wanted to wait till you arrived to ask you. Then I forgot to ask you because I got sidetracked again. But glad that you mentioned that. Glad you like it. Yeah, I thought this if the main path goes along this line here, then this path should be more like maybe something that animals use or that is long forgotten and had a purpose once. Oh, hey Jess, glad you can make it. That's cool that you could come. I missed you. You can ask the chat. I declared that I noticed that you're not there and that I hope that you will come. Ooh, I like that. Old road. No problem. I know that people have lives besides watching my streams. I mean, it would be cool if I had like a full-time people watching my stuff, but I'm glad that you decided to drop by. How to say it in English? I'm just really glad that you dropped by. That's what I, in summary, wanted to say. Tim, what I wanted to ask you, I remembered, I hope I remembered correctly, that there were candy on the table. Is this the right color for the candy? I thought like a little bag of candy and some of that spilled on the table, so it's easier to give to the children. I hope you like that. Oh, the surrounding area gets closer and closer to the finish line. I like that. Ooh. That is... I have an idea. I have an idea and I think I need to test that idea. Because I could... Okay, hell levels. Oh yeah, I remember the cake with the color of the termite mounds. Yes. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Then I get rid of the candy, but first I have to... make sure something could work. Because if you want to, I could add like a top layer. And then you could reveal what's inside once the players actually gather that knowledge. Okay. I don't meant with roll 20 necessarily, but you could use like both versions, like first send around the first version, then the other, maybe. I don't know. If you don't like it, I can. I don't have to do it, but I could make it like. I like the idea that the cauldron looking through. Oh, I think I just make it. I like to make alternative versions or like this little bonus versions on my maps, free of charge, of course. Sometimes I just get an idea and I want to do it. I want to make it packed, but not too packed to block the cauldron. I don't have anything against them watching the stream. I mean, the more people watching the stream, the better for me. But yeah, maybe yeah. But I see your point that they will know anyway. But I guess I just really like the aesthetic, and it informs how the structure of that whole thing looks. Way, so we know definitely that it is like closed. Yes. Yes. Then I can rush. Oh, I don't like that look. Like that see-through. Then I have to do the hard way. Just fill it with like more termite things. Definitely. I can I thought maybe like this little scouts I can add like a little. Or do you want the torched part to go all the way through the... Can... I have better light sources than these wall torches. From the dock to the... Okay, yeah, I can do that. I think this is fine enough for now, except I want to use nasty, put it above F like. I don't have globes, but I have fungi. Yes. Where do you want the fungi? In the on the rocks or on the bone area, boneyard? Okay, but I think we are like this. Oh, glowing mushrooms as torture.
So far, yet always with us, inside our hearts and bones. So
I could offer instead of fungi on this instead of the shrooms, I could. Oh, hey Liv, glad you like my maps. Always glad to hear that people enjoy what I create. Okay, but I think we're nearly in the done with this one. And start with the lighting. I think the light is... Oh, instead of fungi, you're still there. Okay, we could use crystals on the rocks, like planted on the sides of the rocks, and then fungi at the bottom here, so we get a little bit more diversity in a way. We could place them like this along the path, change them a little bit up. Something like this, maybe? I mean, I can use fungi for that. Okay, great. I love crystals. I love glowing crystals, and I'm always glad if I get the opportunity to place them in the map. Make the place magical. Like a magical path to Wonderland. Different kind of Wonderland. Now I have to think a little bit about Pinocchio and the island where with the like the entertainment park where they bring the kids. Okay, see you in a while. Oh yeah, they turn them into donkeys. Definitely a better fate than what awaits the children here. Okay, then I should continue doing our work in. I will finish the meat locker. We'll finish the meat locker here. Maybe make the meat a little bit smaller. Children and everything. Oh, we just delete for now and replace them after we have placed something to place them on. Oh, Jess, you don't you were not here when I told what the map is all about. So the map will be used. It's a map commission for Banter and Chance. A great show. Please give it a try. I really love it. Maybe we can watch it together after everything is sorted out a little bit more. Yeah, it's a map commission for Banter and Chance, and yeah, they currently they arrived here at the docks and are hunting after 30 kids. And yeah, these kids were abducted and brought to this place, to the sisters, three hags. And the 30 children now currently reside here in this area. And yeah, first they go here to the table. I have to get rid of the candy because it is cake time. The cake is not a lie. Boost. And after being processed there and asked question, they go up on stage where magic happens, and then they go down here in the locker where definitely nothing sinister will happen to the children that could explain all these bones scattered around about the place. Okay, but now we need a cake. A cake that looks like a sponge. Spongy cake. Could just create the sponge texture like this. Yes, definitely Halloween decor. These hags are known to be nice old ladies. That are just here to take care of these poor children that are so far away from home. I think I like the... Are you lying to me? I told you to be different color. If you don't obey, you get deleted. Oh, I think it's because it's just not... I can't. I need that tape. Okay, that was close. Yes, so nice ladies. Have cake for them and everything. I don't hope that nasty adventurers will come and hurt these poor nice old ladies. I mean, I bet you can just talk to them. I think they will be really understanding. And they too are just worried about the safety of the children. They even have little mirrors for the children. And I don't know why, but talking about these children gave me the urge to place more bones. I'm not particularly sure why. I think it's unrelated. Yes, definitely. Adventurers are the bane of everything. Let's see. Okay. Let's play some meat. Seed. Okay, not exactly what I was looking for. Okay, I don't think that the hack working here will be like orderly. Scattered around. Just like that. I think there's still like a detail missing. But I'm not sure what. No. I didn't make all the components myself. That would be like hell of a work. The program is called Dungeondraft, and most assets came with the program or with the recent update. And some of the assets that I use are from artists. And all the artists, I hope that I have a link to my Word document in the video description. I actually, maybe my moderator will look at that quickly. I have currently working on my website where all the proper credit will be given, but no, I don't make all the assets myself. I just arranging them to fit my need, or in this case, the need of Banter and Chance, that commissioned me to do this map for them. And the program itself, it's like pay to use, like $20, I think. And then you can make maps with it, use them for commercial purposes, for your games. Okay, let's see. Where was I? I wanted something to make this. Oh yes, we haven't decided on it. I think this ugly thing can go and replace it. This nice knife here. Cut it a little bit smaller. I mean, aren't they nice? They even tending to this obviously wounded child. Like, so nice of them. Had like a little head. Malvo, now that I see that you're back, can you... Killer 13, yes. Great assassin. But I got sidetracked again. Can you take a look in the video description if I put the credit to my asset list there? That would be super nice of you. Ah, yeah, I did. Great. Sadly, in my Google Docs document, it's not a Word document, Google Docs document, that I linked there, I originally had linked every asset pack, so you could just click on there and got directly linked to the site where you could get it. Sadly, the site was changed, and they changed a lot, to be honest, and now none of the links are working, which is a little bit sad. The links to the personal websites, if they had any, should still work, and the names, you can just Google the names of the person and the corresponding asset. This should work. I take like artist credit and licensing pretty serious, because I think I like all the amazing work they put into it, and I want to give proper credit. And to send everyone that wants to also use these assets into their direction. Yeah, I see too many, especially YouTubers, that just use art of artists, like pictures. A friend over on Instagram had the problem that like a really big D&D YouTuber, like in the 100k or 60k subscriber count, that is definitely making this like full time and earning money with that, and good money. That just used her image without giving credit and without like without credit and without even asking, and this is like, don't do that, please. And yeah, now it got taken down, but I think there are so many websites out there that offer free to use images that you can just use. You don't have to ask, you don't have to credit, you can just use it. And I don't get why I still see so many YouTubers out there that use like copyrighted stuff with the watermark still on them. And it's like, I know YouTubers that nearly lost their channel, and they owned the stock images. They just liked the aesthetic of the watermark, and they nearly lost their channel, and only they had really big YouTuber friends that helped them out. They got their channel back. And yeah, can avoid that by just using stuff that you're actually allowed to use. It's not that hard, to be honest. I mean, I know that Wizard of the Coast is a little bit more flexible with when it comes to their own art, because it's like free advertisement, and it's like, it is not allowed, but they won't say anything about it. That's what my research figured out, but yeah, even with that, I try to avoid using official art, because yeah, I like to stay on the safe side with that. And I have a lot of artist friends, and if possible, as soon as I start to make money, all the money will go to them. Oh, you're an artist too? Yes, sometimes I get so into the map that I kinda read over things. Ooh, nice. Can you give me your Insta handle? Can I make sure that I Yeah, the problem with the delay, Jazz, is that I think I told my YouTube that I want lower quality, but the highest possible, highest possible that the delay is as low as reasonable achievable. Low latency, yes. Ultra low latency. Damn it, it's too late to change that. Okay, next time we try ultra low latency. And then I hope that everything will be a little bit less. The name definitely rings a bell. But let me check quickly. Oh yes, yes, I follow you, and let me say, let me tell you, I love your art. It is so amazing, the black and white, and like the drawings of the orc mother, and I really enjoy that. I really like the one that where you had like this great it's anglerfish in Germany, the big scary deep sea fish that has this like lantern hanging from its, yeah, with a girl swimming in front of them. It's super cool. Really great that you like my maps. I really like to hear that other artists like what I do. Anglerfish. Okay, it's anglerfish in English too. Great to know. Yeah, maybe I definitely could imagine using art in that style. Not necessarily for my maps, but currently I'm working on my own website. And I want to move all my world building stuff from World Anvil to my own website, and make everything a little bit more prettier and into my own style and everything. And for that, I could definitely imagine drawings in that art style. So if I got some spare money in my budget, I will definitely contact you for that. Okay, but now let's continue. Let us continue the meat room. Everything scattered like everywhere. No real order, because we established a little while ago that there are 3 hacks. One that has a teddy bear, I decided. One that has the big bed, and one that likes everything to be orderly. The orderly one also manages this table. That's why it looks so nice and clean. And yeah, the nice orderly one is also manned, already manned a station. So I think that. Oh, I know we don't put a head there, but we put a little toy there, still in the hand of the child. I mean, it is. Oh, I like that. Okay, and now for some room lighting. Yes, I mean, there are a lot of spare organs laying around. I think they could put him back together. Definitely. To the stage. I love that their music is like royalty free and I can just play it on stream. I think we will place more crystals when we have like we are like really into the lighting phase. Damn it. I will just place it. I have to see, maybe I show you my favorite song of Miracle of Sound. The sound, I always... Miracle of Sound, yes, it was right. Let's, if I can find... Yes, I can find my favorite song from Miracle of Sound. Bonus points for everyone that, except Malva, because I know she knows. Bonus points for everyone that can guess to which series, to which show it belongs. That's something I can spoil. That it's not a game. It's from a show, not a Netflix, but a show. Yeah, drawing werewolf boys is always cool. Okay, I see nobody is nobody has any idea what this song, from which show the song could be. To be honest, I wouldn't have guessed to unless I have seen the video to this. It's actually from Game of Thrones. It's the song of Jaime Lannister and Cersei. With a final shot where everything like crashes down around them. Like a nice rug for them.
Your path, walk it well, save us from this living hell. In this broken cage we will not be confined. And when the world starts to burn,
yeah, definitely enough space, space for 30 kids on there. Oh, let's look if we have gains, and yes, I have. I really like. This was like the detail I was really excited to do. How did I did that? What the hell? Ah, I see. I ended the one path and created another. That's why there was like a break in there. I think this is, as I understand it, this will be the place where the children will watch the magic show. Want. And so the children, I mean, magic shows can be pretty scary, and so the children don't run in panic and hurt themselves. They are, for their own safety, they will be placed here and bound, so nothing bad can happen to them. Isn't that awfully nice of these nice sisters? Like that. Yes, really consider it. You're totally right, Liv. You're not sure that these are nice ladies? As soon as Tim is back, I think he can really assure you that these kids are in the best hands right now. Really able hands. The sisters definitely know what they are doing and have no malicious intent. Why can't I? Okay, I just want to mark things. And why can't I just... Because we want that these parts definitely to be above walls. Because we will place walls beneath them. To create a light barrier. Maybe I should have just used walls to begin with, but we will see. What is happening right now? I'm not sure what is... I can't save because it's busy compute... Okay, now it's saving. I'm not sure what is going on right now, but I don't like it. Okay, I think I will just restart the program. Make sure I save as 2. Because I can't select an area, and that is nothing that is normal. Don't worry. Oh, Tim, you're back. Great. Jazz is doubting that the lovely ladies owning this etablissement here are not nice and haven't the best interest for the children. Can you reassure her that that everything is fine and then that the kids are well? What? Yes, I remember what I wanted to do. And now I can select things again. Yes. Just like that. Okay. I hope you like the meat locker. I'm not sure about the stones I placed on the out here. I wanted to get the temple area, the temple feeling a little bit better. But I'm not so sure I got that. And I wanted a way to give the players a possibility to take cover. See, Jazz? No worries. They love children. And from what I remember from the last episode, there is a lady coming that can't get enough of children. So okay, I think we are ready to place lights. Tim, is there any area you want further developed? I could work on the rocky area here a little bit more and add some details. Could add like little flowers or something. Ooh, we could add like a hidden statue. Wouldn't be so hidden from above. Ooh, like that. Just in case the players stumble upon here. could hide a key or something. I think knowing that they will look at this and look at the map. Ancient shrine. I had a shrine-like area in here. I can move that if you want. I thought that maybe the original path to the temple was like up here through the shrine and down here to the official. There. Okay. So let's. I can place something here with a key. I think we can do a little something. And I think I just got an idea. Bro. Wooden fence, not exact. There. Oh, definitely. Definitely. There is. Let me make place for that. Like, love that idea. Nope. Root. Yeah, no, I don't think like the pharaoh would choose this place to test. But I have a wide variety of two that could. Moon related, you say. Oh, yes, yes. Great ideas.
From the midst of the mountains, a deafening call bellows down over the plains. On a host of battle-worn ears it does fall, pushing out through the thunder and rain. These men of the north, they have suffered too long. The anger, it swells in their veins. Of the spirited roars of lost warriors, songs, distant echoes are all that remain. And my voice is my violence, clear the skies, frozen tears, and no more will be silent with this avant-garde song in our ears. And we stand tall, sons of the snow, we will not fall under these blows, for our hearts they are hardy, our spirits are strong, and our voices are lifted into this song.
Moondial, yes, we can do that, but first, I think I have. Oh, these are even the new assets that came with the update 2 weeks ago. And I always waited for a moment where I could use them properly and not just like for some visual effects, but actually for the purpose they were integrated. Wanted to. Ooh, like a little pool. Okay, let me finish this part and we can do the request. Oh, after the map is done, you mean after the stream? Ooh, that's cool to hear. I will definitely contact you then, Liv. Have a great evening. And a good night rest. Yes, I will contact you on Instagram. After the waterworks. Okay, okay. Yes. Continuing. And now I'm searching for the perfect... like this. Is this something you're liking? Benefit. So. Don't want that to overlapping. Place for a little bit more water as the flash lands in the water. Side 2. So now we can use path tool. Get this. Oh, wrong direction. I like that. Why is it doing that? Don't get that. Dragging everything into position as the snake moves around. So curious how you will use that on stream. Story and everything. White marble. Ooh, I have to look into. Sadly, I can't color every asset. I could go into after. I definitely could like edit it in a editing software like in Clip Studio Paint. I can definitely try and change the color there. But let me see first if there's no alternative option that achieve the same. Ooh, yes, that is definitely something I can. I have even something that would like something like this, or I could use something like. I don't think that this is the right option. Or something like. Oh. Hell? Happened. Okay, am I back again? Oh, I'm back. Okay. I have no idea what just happened. There was just a message plopping up with like that OBS lost like the connection, and then yeah, everything was gone. I was a bit worried for a moment. I'm really glad that didn't influence the map, like everything crashing also. Just the streaming that sorted itself out. So Tim, what are you saying about the shattered ground? I want to see if I can make the platform a little bit more spacious. Like this, and then we can. Okay. Let's if we can even. Oh, I don't like that aesthetic. Want something to indicate that there is something. Crescent shaped. And yes, definitely. Can try that. Like that because the in the D&D group that I am a player in, we are actually named the Crescent. English. In Deutsch, in German it is like the Sichelmondstreiter, which means like the Crescent Moon Warriors or fighters in a way. It sounds a lot more cooler in German, to me at least. But the crescent moon is actually our symbol. Oh, but I didn't want to say it. Something like this? Crescent Moon Champions, yes, that is like a way better translation than I did. Thanks, Malvo. Malvo is actually the DM of that round, so Champions of the Crescent Moon, yes. Again, this is the part where I wished I had more control over what I'm doing here. I think I can. You're not totally married to the produce like this. I think this will not get better than. Demon babies? I hope you're just telling us that your demons are like your babies and not that they are literal demon babies. Yes, I can do that. Can get rid. Yes, yes. Are you satisfied with the shape of the? Oops. Oh. Let's see. Oh! At the beginning of the stream when I was like, yeah, that definitely, this definitely will not take like, something like this will definitely not take like 4 to 5 hours, and looking at the time, going to the 5-hour mark. Oh, yes, thanks, saving, thanks. I mean, we have autosave now every minute or so. This much. Good. Put this thing on the wall, like into the pool, and from the pool into the river. Like this. If you see something you like, Tim, just tell me. We could use something like this or that. Ooh, I think I like this one. Rough Ancient Druidic, then maybe not this one. On the other hand, we can color this one. Make it like white. Or like grayish color. Yep, the gray thing. No. So you like this one here, I hope. Or do you wanted the white one? All of that. White or in gray? In white, perfect. Okay,
like a comet we're on by a gravity bound. In the big black empty sea, she is always there with me. Keeps me sheltered, keeps me free. She is always there with me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Through the silent we go.
Oh, wrong tool.
Yeah, she's the shiniest sight. Such a beautiful glow. Little light in the night. In the big black
Trickily, okay.
she is always
But like, okay, yes.
keeps me sheltered, keeps me
Let's see.
She is
Daughter.
always there with me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, don't try the rain, my shooting star. Steer me when I aim to misbehave.
Something like this.
Don't try the rain, my shooting star.
Water. That was great. Isn't it great anymore? Like only two, or did you like the like before I had like this thing here, like this? Or do you like the big one was cool? Okay, the big one it is.
In the big black empty sea, she is always
Try.
there with me. Keeps me sheltered, keeps me free. She is always there with me.
Like this, yes? I hope this is the right one.
Don't try the rain, my shooting star.
What just happened? Like this? Safe. Okay. Oh, then we definitely the lights here. Oh, we still have some snow on the map. I don't think we want snow.
Carried me so far. She's my shooting star. Carried me so far.
Okay. How do you like the chains? I will add the green when I do the lighting. I hope everything else is fine. Could give you like a quick tour of everything and see if you like everything. But you said you had like a thing, or was that the water, the fountain wanted? Ouch. Oh. Hold. Something to protect themselves from the glow of the sacred island. Something piled, like something to eat, or like a protective shard. How do you like the pie, by the way? I mean, we could like use protective bead. Pile of wood? Okay, I don't find the tag, but I think we have something like that. Perfect pie. Oh, glad you like it. Looks tasty, to me at least. Pile of old trees. Something like this. Maybe something like this. But gather that inside here. A ship's wheel. Yes, there is a ship's wheel. Something like this. It says must, but to me it just looks like a ship wheel from above. For the ship or for the hex? Oh, the trees that separate the... I think could use like something like in the thread. Use that in general to hide this. That could be something that is cool. I could also willing for that. Okay, I think yes, but let's finish the fountain and the trees, and then we do the ship wheel thing, if that's okay. We could use like cherry blossoms if you like. Personally, I'm a huge fan of the red tree. Nice contrast to the white. But we could also... Where are they? They are there. There they are. Ah, the hex place. So something... Okay, then this vibrant green is not really the thing to go. Then I would maybe suggest something more in the area of something cursed. Still could go with a like the blood. Could also go with like this. Something like this. Swampy tree trunks. Shine. Ah, okay. They want to place something that blocks the view. Or a big bone pile. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Maybe between those. That spider. Oh. Don't get sidetracked again. In the body pile I could offer spiders. I could offer like Dragonborn. Long dead giants. Something like this. The arm. I could offer like this to make it look a little bit more oh, we could also use like decked mummies, yes. Could use this one here as well, if you like. Spider webs, yes. Oh, spider webs plus plus mummies. That's good. You mean the long dead dude or the spider webs? I am not sure how far the delay is. How far the delay is behind, so the light that this dude here or the other large dude or both of them. So we can do multiple more of them and then the webs above that. Okay. I think I know what to do. Ooh, I could throw in 45, wow, okay, 45-second delay. I could throw him some of these for good measure too if you like, but one in the armor. The one that is now leaning here, or the one in full body armor that I move a little bit down? Okay, now I have those 4 times, and I start those pop-ups. Spider webs if you both correct. Okay, then I can change up a little, like here. Something like this, and then the spider webs. Slowly I notice that I'm start to get tired a little bit. I tend to stop talking as much as I used. And everyone who knows me knows that I talk a lot if I want to. A little bit bigger, yes, obviously, yes, totally, I can do that. Like that. Okay. But at least the music is good, so I hope you're well entertained by that, even though I'm kind of starting to get tired. Take a look for that ship wheel. Oh yes, the ship wheel. I have to say, okay. We have something. I use the water here. We have something like this. This is definitely not what we are looking for, and I know for a fact that we got something better than that. Oh, okay, Jazz. Good night. I hope you have a pleasant night and and good dreams and stuff like that. This is a cage. We don't want cage. It is a misty island, isn't it? I can definitely add some mist if you want to. Make a note in my mind. We have something like this. This? More like something I hope you were looking for. I think that was it. I hope the one of the on the right side will make it. Yes, it's just the wheel again. This thing is a little bit too golden, I guess. In the Hex bedroom, okay. That's definitely something that I can do. Let's see. Something like hidden, but important. Oddly kinky. I don't want to think about what hags do with the like old. Yo. No, thanks. Okay, then I would suggest, but I think this is the best wheel that I got. Then I think we take a little tour. That's okay. So let's start at the same destination our heroes arrive, on the dock. The ship, we have here like a little landing area, some trees, some mushrooms that will glow. After I add the lighting effects, then we have like the path here, leading hidden under the bed or in the closet. I think in the closet, I think hidden under the bed is a good idea. Just have to layer. No, not the bed. Something like this. I hope this is the nice bed, the bed with the teddy bear, and the bed with like the steering wheel. Okay, continuing. So we move our way up. Then we have here the path that is down to the main entrance area here. I wanted to place some kind of gate here if you want. I can leave it like this, or add some more pillars. Then we have like the side area with the cave entrance here. I will definitely make that a little bit more clear. Long layer, white layer. Yeah, like this. So, a big ugly door. Okay, add it to the list. So then we have like a little shrine area here in this area. We have the camp, 4 beds, the fireplace, here they can move beneath, and definitely that. Area here, where they can climb up. I wanted to get rid of that. Ah, yes, I get why it had, got lost. The program crashed, crashed, and we lost some progress. And this was apparently something that was lost too. So we have the little lookout area here where they can take a look over the area. Then we have the path that leads down here. We have a little body hidden, a little skeleton with an axe and a tree stump. We have the path leading further down the river, leading up to the boneyard with all the bones scattered, some standing stones. We have the giant wall. We have the light here. We have like a cave entrance here. Like a little key hidden, a little pocket of gold. We have like here a side way, and then we have the main area with the closet, with the meat area. Then we have the bed chamber, the desk, the chains, and the main stage with the cauldron. And that's like everything there is currently on the map. The next step would be to add the lighting. But onto the door. Could go for something like that. This would be cool if you wanted to have the door like destroyed, like fallen over. That's no problem at all. Oh, I wanted to place some little spiders. Not that. Webs. A little bit more nasty. Purple flame wall. I could. But purple is. I could do flame wall, definitely. Making them purple is a little bit more tricky. Where would you like to have the flame wall? For the door, oh. Okay, I have this. Oh, I definitely have something I can use. That can be colored. How about something like this? Ah, it's not so too bad. I can sleep in tomorrow, so. Okay, glad you like it. I will do the lighting then off screen. This means everyone that wants to see the finished and polished map, definitely make sure to tune in to Banter and Chance the next time they are live, or watch their videos uploaded on YouTube. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tim, but the next time you should stream is on Saturday, actually. So yeah, definitely make sure to tune in. I want to try and be there as well, live this time on Twitch, because I would love to see the reactions and everything in action, live while it happens. Besides that, I always wanted to cast my vote for a bean. Okay, then I will wrap things up here, and yeah, if you want to, we can still Zoom. Just text me an invite link, and we can talk details. Oh yeah, that sounds great. Because there are 2 new characters that joined for the 2nd season of Banter and Chance. And yeah, I'm really excited to get to know them a little bit better. Saturday, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Good to know. Best for existing. Okay, great. Then I think this will be it for today's stream. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. And if you watched this on YouTube after the stream was uploaded there, hey, you watched through like 5 hours of stream. That's amazing. Thanks for that. And yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. It was an awesome map making. It took a little bit longer than I anticipated, but it was a lot of fun working on that. And yeah, your cartographer for this map was Koroc DM, and I hope you join me in the next live stream I make. Have a great evening and stay safe out there.